Hey guys and girls, welcome to HunterBBQ Livestream channel. So today is Moscow Day 6 and this is the bridge. So from this bridge, we can see the 7th day they have set up another PC site. So previously they was on the fort. You will see the golden triangle already break. So they have another plan and I think we will the site now. And so this the currently is Moscow, and this only got 2 entry. The first entry will block bridge. You can see they use all the resources to block it, so no one should pass the bridge. That's not the main issue. So the second main entrance is on the website. Here is really filled up all the place. So we can see the wall actually is continue 24/7. I think it's quite interesting for both sides. So there is a war that I didn't join these 2 days because I take my rest, but I try to help as soon as possible that I can. And I will say both sides is doing the fantastic job. And currently, if you can see all the tag here, put by all the officer by the XYT, because this the corner side is more nearby to the XYT sections. So we try to inform that all our allies from server 3 to let us handle it by XYT only. But somehow all the server 3 they are very supportive and very fightful to stay to help us and support us, and super supportive. You can see all of them already filled out all the land that we can fill. Mostly everyone here is very supportive to each other, server 2 and server 3, and all the server 1s they finally have a land that they can have a lot of their members to land there and start the war. You can see all the tag from XYT. We ask all our members try not to go too deep and try to stay on the defense line. The main reason is because there's no urgency to remove the server ones from the corner. We try to contain them in this particular corner, and so that from tomorrow's Riven Town opens, we won't have any hazard to take it and have a risk to let the enemy side to steal that. And we already surrounded all our Riven Town. If you can see, XYT already did the job, and same to all others allies. They all do the same. The Raven Town is already surrounded, so there's no chance for any stealings. That's the things that update from our small scale. So after the Raven Town, there were about 5 days to open the fort, so they might have other things. Because once you open the fort, it's not only open the second sections, it's open the whole second sections, so the enemy can directly build the PC like this black house and the factory. They actually can build somewhere here. If they smart enough, they can build there and try to defend and try to catch something for the whole second sections. And the third section is after the black house. So we will see after the 5th day, the fort opening, whether they will do that or not, about 6th day after tomorrow. So I try to go into the war of this server 1 and server 2 and server 3, but I don't think there is enough gap to let my base do that there. That's why I remain whenever I am now, and XYT really try to build the villages to connect to the war zone. So once we connect to the war zone, we can try to burn something on the land. Now we just clear up that base. It's not worthwhile. But I try to do some action. I always stay out and as an observer. So we can see the war actually is 24/7. Even Geo is here, and most of the XYT big guys on the front side. And I think the game somehow become a little bit smooth or lagging or still too many bugs. Hopefully the developer can do something about that. Besides that, a lot of people also complain about bug and lagging. So I try to turn the power off just to make the game smoother, and you can see my frame rate I try to set on low. About the image quality, I have to set it on high, otherwise can't visible anything on my live stream. So I turn this off just to make my game more visible and without a lot of lagging. I already deployed my rocket launcher around this war area. So let's see this time what can I do with my rocket launcher. And currently my rocket launcher is on the max. If you can see, it's a 7.2 star, 200 level, and modification I already maxed out everything. The level is also maxed out for the power grade. About the parts, I have about almost all the Gold Plus and Gold Plus Plus, but necessarily I didn't get Gold Plus at all, unfortunately. But this is what I have on my rocket launcher. So let's get some actions, and hopefully there's not a lot of lagging to spoil my game. So I heard my resources truck is going back to my base. I'm not sure why, can't see them. Yeah, it's loading problem. So let's collect another resources. So mostly you can see our allies try to push the front, military front. It's because the war is continue 24/7 and a lot of members they are low on military front. So we try to support them to give more military fund to them, but not until tomorrow. After the Ribbon Town open, then everyone will get additional 3 million military fund daily. You can see the Ribbon Town, they give you 3,000 military fund every day, or it's daily. So we will catch about 4 Ribbon Town, so that is about 12 million per day. So if you use it correctly, then it will be very handy to help for all the war that we are contributing. So a lot of fighter actually stays just making a lot of lagging, but I'm not sure whether is it worth to have that. But we have no option to take out the fighter air jet, and the lagging is continuously, so also very hard to play my game that perfectly. I see here having an opening that I can still charge this guy, but the problem is I can't pass through all the teammates to be there, and if someone try to attack my rocket launcher, I want to retreat, most of my teammates will block me and my rocket launcher will die there. So it's quite a decision that I have to make. You can see my rocket launcher already traffic jam there. One of the problems is that you can pass through your own allies, but not the allies. Usually you can pass through your own alliance, but you can't pass through the allies troop. You can see the game is crashing and about to crash. So this guy tried to use the rocket launcher to attack my allies. I tried to help him, but my rocket launcher just can't pass through. It's just full traffic jam, so I have to find another way to get into the war zone. Everyone try to use their artillery to do some free damage. This is quite a play. I'm not sure where's my rocket launcher. It's still jammed somewhere else. So if you can see that my rocket launcher currently the officer setup is Anthony plus this Blood Mary. Actually I want it to be Anthony plus this Huntsman. The main reason to have both of them is because rocket launcher you want to have a skill charge and free skill damage, and Anthony is the best skill officer in the game. Sorry about that. For the artillery or the rocket launcher or even the ATG. Another reason is she give you an extra 1 grade. So from this rocket launcher having a 3 grade become a 4 grade. That is very handy and almost OP that having a 1 extra grade. Secondly, I choose to have this Huntsman. It's because of the skill damage of 1350. I remember it's almost 1300. I'm not sure when they did 1350, but that is considered a little bit buff. Another second reason is because Huntsman have this recovery. So if I get damage, I can run away and get some recovery. And also the Huntsman ultimate that I can lock someone with 2 seconds. So if someone try to chase me, I can steal him. Then he will lock there and then I can run away. So this is how I try to play some ninja style. But ninja style you need to require a lot of skill that you can move. But there is a lot of traffic jam that might spoil your plan. If I use auto attack, usually I can just attack something instead of stand there and watching. Now you can see my rocket launcher is attacking something. As I attacking something, I'm not being attacked. I can at least skill charge. Once I have enough skill charge, I can take down one of the artillery, not a problem. So you can see our enemy artillery is just get in to let us get some free kill. So the lagging is not only one side, but it's both sides also having the same lagging. So they also out of control. I will guess that. Another problem that this enemy Merlin from 7 and 8, I think she have a full set of troops inside the base. If we go too near, she might did some surprise attack to us. So we have to stay out from that. But I have to do something instead of just always stand up. That's why I have to skill charge and try to contribute. If anyone try to attack me, I have to retreat instantly. But when I retreat, I have to look for the way to retreat, because if I stuck on the traffic jam, then my rocket launcher will die super quick, because rocket launcher is super weak on the HP. Okay, so I think I did something and my rocket launcher really dead, that someone's targeting. So I try to train back. So with a lot of graphic on the screen, I can't see clearly that who is enemy, who is the teammate. That's why I have to be very focused on my rocket launcher and the enemy side. The best is always stay on the 4 grid from the enemy, but the enemy can charge to you. That's why you always want to stay behind your teammate, because your teammate will tank for you and you can do the real damage behind your teammate. So, and also not to chase too deep, because when you chase too deep, you will be stuck on the traffic jam right now and die. So you can see on this mini logo that my base is about 400 km away. So if I want to refill my troop, it's not very far, about maybe 3 to 5 minutes, my troop will get back here. But one of the problem is that I have to always check on my new recruit troop that I just trained. Yeah, if they walk on the top side, they will reach to my regroup, not a problem. But if they walk to the bottom side to the bridge, then they will stuck there forever. But your rocket launcher will still show you is it full, because once you train, they are on the map, they will show you is already full, but you doesn't know whether they are coming to regroup or they are not. So you have to be very careful about once you want to train back your troop. You can see the war is not about pushing in, because we already put a lot of tag and the marker to tell all the XYT and our allies not to charge in. Instead, we play defensive to make the defense line. That's why you see everyone is stay on the defense line instead of going in. Mostly we are trading the reserve from both sides. Also try to do some fun. That's why I use the rocket launcher instead of I try to have my whole group be here. So I'm using the skill charge or take down the artillery. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Otherwise I would take down the artillery. Not a problem. So hopefully the skill land, you can see instantly take out the, I think this Hickey. Alright, oh my god, I have to run. It's not working, that's why I'm dead. You see, that's one of the problems, that I take out Hickey's artillery, but my rocket launcher just stuck there and I try to move and not moving, and instantly going down like that. So with the lagging problem is one of the problems that very hard to fix. I'm not sure that is my mistake or it's not, but I take it and let's try the second round. But at least my rocket launcher is going down for 23. Let's see about the battle report, that whether is it worth it or not. So the first one is a 5-minute report. So I take down about 12 reserve from enemy for my rocket launcher. So the second one I die about 8 my personal rocket launcher, and then I kill about 76. And the next one I kill about 80, and the whole group of the rocket launcher died. But I take down the Hickey, his artillery. So for the trade, I think I already for 1 to 2, because I have one group trade to enemy 2 group. If continuously, I just lost about 1,000 reserve, but enemy will lost about 2,000. But if I can play more carefully and consider about the lagging, then I might do better on the next round. So this is the first round. I only get 2 group, 1 for 2. Let's wait for the second round and see whether I can do it better or not. But now I have to wait for my rocket launcher to train back. So if my mic is not working well, please on the comment to let me know, so I try to fix it. Because that day, on the day 4, I'm not sure what happened to the mic, but I use it on the Discord. It's not any problem there, so I also got confused. But today I try to fix it, and now I think it's not a problem. So let's put my rocket launcher on the fighting area, the war zone. So usually my rocket launcher having a 59 troop speed is considered very fast. So only one that can chase the rocket launcher is the light tank. I think the mediums also not really can chase it down. But of course the best is do not let anything to chase you. That's why I put the announcement there. If anyone try to chase me, I have to block them from moving, and then I try to run away and try not to take any fight, just to skill spam. After the skill spam, I should run away. So from this war, I think it's very peaceful. Everyone just stay on the defense line, and they know that it's not important to charge in now, because both sides is super active at this hour. But from the side of us, the server 2 and server 3, we gain a lot of benefit. Why? Because first we have expanding our territory that give us more point per village. Secondly is we are controlling more and more of the Moscow map, that each of the alliance that we have is controlling more and more territory. Instead of server 1, they are wasting their time and they can't gain a lot of Moscow building point. So even though they break through this gap to have an entrance to build the wall, but they have to be blocked by the whole of the XYT. That means they have to break one of our village to develop out. Otherwise, they have to abandon the whole area that is a corner and consider once the second section's opening on the Moscow, they have to build inside. But that is not very efficient because they are not getting a lot of Moscow building point. Instead of us, we instantly get the fort and we can slowly build to the factory. After that, we can take a long time to fight for the black house. Yeah, so we still have a lot of Moscow building points, so we can continue to cover the area. So from the development side, that actually server 2 and server 3 gain a lot of benefit, and of course we have additional the Riven Town give us a military fund. So by next 10 days when we capture the arm factory, the arm factory actually gives us a 5-star unit that contribute a lot. You can see every 2 days we will get one 5-star unit, whether it's Air Force or whether it's ground troop. It's not a matter because usually we use that to assembling to the 7.2 unit that we have. So 5-star unit actually is quite hard to get. It's about you need to have a lot of 4-star to make it 4.1 star, and from all the 4.1 star you need 3 of them to make one 5-star. So it's about 9 units, and also count how many times you get 3-star before you get a 4-star, and from 9 4-star you get to have one 5-star. That is why the most important reward in this Moscow is the arm factory that give you 5-star. The military fund is not the most important, but the arm factory is the most important. And about this, the castle actually is not giving you anything, it's just give you the point for the Moscow. So I would say the most important thing we should capture is the arm factory. That's why everyone is fighting for that. Other than that, the fort and the black house just give you buff on the attack and the defense buff. The settlement actually also give you something, but if you are just free to play, I mean you're free to play player, actually it's not benefit a lot because this settlement give you point and give you the black market. If you are not the one that have a lot of gold to purchase, so most of these they will come out with a gold. So you do not want to waste your gold on black market. Instead of you know what you are doing. Other than that, you do not want to purchase anything from the black market with the gold. So currently I try to rush to my VIP to VIP 16 on VIP 15. There's another 100 over 1000 point I will get it. So by about 2 weeks or 3 weeks I will get there, I think. So I have to wait for my reinforcement of my rocket launchers to get to the max group again. After that I can try the second round and see how's I doing on the second round. So from the previous 2 days, XYT and this TFG and plus the WAR, 3 of us and some of the CCR, we took a lot of fight 24/7 fighting off the golden triangle from these ones. After a lot of fight, finally we get it done, and that's how the one they migrate to the corner side, and again they try to build the golden triangle again with this 7NA, NRD and PH. You can see now they have a lot more space to set up their whole member here. So let's do a power ranking fighter bots, and now you can see that 7NA take more actively and more seriously in this Moscow based on their whole power is on the 9.7 billion power. I would say about 70 or 75% of them is already inside this Moscow. About XYT, we are still the same, about 90-95% in Moscow, and Server 3, all of them is about more than 90% in the Moscow as well. So 7NA and this TH, I think they have to work more harder to get to the Moscow, because this TH is below 50% in the Moscow. NRD, they also below 50% in the Moscow. Only 7NA try to push more than the 60% to 70% or 75% in the Moscow. So definitely they need to work on their allies. And this KoE, I think they are about 20% inside the Moscow. So even though they are weak or not, but I think numbers somehow will win if they somehow can get about 80% of each of them to get to the Moscow and do one very big push. And CCCR is also about 90% in Moscow if you can compare to the powers of their allies. So that I read about the comments from the YouTube, and also a lot of people complain about the fighting in the Moscow is some of the unfair factor. So I think I should do some clarifications, because first thing, we are in the Moscow, we have 8 of the alliance actually chosen by the system, is not by anyone else. So whoever try to stay on the epic, from our server we have 2 epic battleground. So this is one of the epic battleground, and the second one that we have others alliance, the server 3 top 1 BBQ, and the server 2 top 2 B, and the server 1 top 2 KOT, they are there. That's why this is one of the system selected, is not somehow that we make it to be fair or unfair. So this is one of the factor that is random by the system. Secondly is the factor of the server or not is definitely not the main point, because we are considered 8 of the alliance and not about how many server you have. But some people just say that it's because of you have more server versus less server. But in our terms, actually we are 4 on 4, because we have 4 alliance from server 2 and server 3, and we have 4 alliance from server 1 as one of the fair factor as well. So from the first one, selection is by the system, so you can't really say that is it fair or unfair, because the system selected. Secondly is the alliance, that whether you want to work with someone or you do not want to work with someone, that is totally up to your leadership decisions. And in the end, we are 4 on 4. I think it's quite fair as well. So I will say the third factor is the most important factor, that I will just look at the server. So we have a new migration system that we can migrate to other server, and this is one of the best things that we can look at all of the servers and how long all the servers open. You can see that server 1, basically they open about 1 year and 8 months, so it's about 2 years old already in server 1. And server 2 and server 3, they are about the same on 10 months 14 days and 10 months 21 days. So we are just 1 week apart from server 3. So we are just 1 week ahead from server 3. That means our progress, we have 1 week extra instead of we have another year of this server 1 compared to server 2 and server 3. So from my understanding, the 7 and 8, they are from the first level 1 city they started. At when we start on server 2, they're already a year on 200 days more on their city, and they are fully having all the level 2 and level 3 city locked down, so they fully know what they're doing and know what is coming and how they're going to dominate the whole server. That's how they stay on their legendary on the 7 and 8 on the server. And their first server, if you compare the age, they have extra 1 year development that they can collect the resources, they can do a lot of ribbons, hunger, and they can do a lot more things to collect the battle honor events or collect all the statue. And that is the differences. I don't call it fair because server 1 you have another year. I mean you have more date compared to others 2 server. If server 2 and server 3 fight, I would say might be fair because we are just 7 days apart only. And if we compare to all other server, you can see about server 4 and server 5, they are even less apart, just 3 days apart. And server 5 to server 6 also like about maybe 4 days to 3 days, 3 to 4 days. That's why each of the new server, they are not very away a lot. But furthermore, the server were having a lot of gap from each of the server. So it also depends on what server you are on and during that time whether the server is opening or not. But I would say server 2 and server 3 is very close, with just 1 week apart. Server 2 and server 3 compared to server 1, server 1 have extra a year to develop all the things. And when we start on our level 1 city, server 1 actually is already locked down their server the level 3 city. So they are fully understand how the game works and how they're going to play, because they are the example of all other servers that they can learn from. And this is Moscow. It's not the first Moscow as well. It's the second Moscow from server 1 to server 3. All the 3 servers that we already have Moscow before, and this is the second Moscow that we have. That's why we know and we fully understand what we should do. If you can check back the live stream and all the video that I did a lot of first day what you should do on Moscow. I think server 1 they also know that, and I think that we are the only alliance that super successful on Moscow. We have 100% reward from our previous Moscow. But this second Moscow, we are not planning to have 100% reward. We plan it to have 50% because we know that working with the friends is the key. Then we try to work with other server. We firstly offer to server 1 to have a friendly offer. After that, the server 1 they rejected it, and we try to work with server 3. But of course, it's both sides agree. It's not only one side agree, and well, we make it. That's why this is the current situation. And another things that is the server problem after that is your own planning. Everyone know when is the Moscow opening, but from the first day Moscow opens, 7 and 8 they join in the Moscow is very late. I'm not sure whether their officer is overslept or no one really planned to do anything or no one try to help anything. They enter the Moscow I think about 8 hours later on. That's how they have a lot of disadvantage. But they can't blame everybody because everybody know when is actually the Moscow opening time, and that is they are 100% responsible to have a 100% planning to talk what they should do, how they should do, what the member should do, whatever things their plans they should execute as soon as possible they enter the Moscow. That's how we did, and how I do the video on the first day on the XYT. We know what we should do and we execute perfectly with the plan, even though I have a few videos to mention that what is the XYT plan before the Moscow opening. So I think the whole world knows how's the XYT plan, and that is how I try to play a little bit fair not trying to hide that we have allies in Moscow, because I already showed the world that XYT have allies and we have friends working in, and the ones fully aware that. And I'm not even trying to hide plan that even though all my officers very against the video that I tried to publish earlier to let the whole world know what is XYT plan. But I say that's fine, because we are the style that we no need to hide anything from anyone else. Even though we have spy, we have leakage of the information, even though whoever know the first information we have, we still do our plans because we are so confident that the plan will work out. Even though whoever know it, we will just continue to do the plans. As long as we found the plan is perfect plan, we will just execute it and let's see what's the outcome. And we'll do the best what we can do on the next time if the plan is failed. But of course the plan will execute perfectly because we have a lot of XYT super fighter that's super supportive. Once we are going in, we put the field tag to ask how many amount of the fighter we need on the each sections to attack, and all of them is super in order and super actively and super supportive, and it went through the place exactly the number that we need, not overkill on one side. That's why we also try to be very careful with the number. We do not want to have a lot of people go to the same side that overkill one side and the other side are having a rough fight. So based on a lot of reasons that I don't think this Moscow about server 2 plus server 3 will kill server 1, because server 1 they have their fair fight and their fair chance, but they didn't take it because I'm not sure why and how their planning is not good enough. But of course I heard a lot of news about this server 1. They have internal issue on their server, and they have a lot of fight on their original server. That is one of the problems. They should really fix it before, because that is not happening during the Moscow time. I heard them having that problem during Moscow before about a week or two. So they really have that problem. That's why when we know the Moscow is going to be having on the next update, we really try to fix a lot of problem in server 2, and we try to unite the server 2. That's why we didn't get a lot of attack in server 2. Even though we have attack on server 2, we already have a plan to fix it, and we already allocate a lot of the reinforcement to prepare if anyone try to touch our server 2. So there's a lot of the news about migrations, migration in and migration out. Someone say they will have a group migrate to server 2 and try to dominate the server 2. Some say they will migrate out from the server 2, so no one's in the server 2 to fight for server 2. So basically, I don't really buy their idea or their plan, because as long as I know what I'm doing and I'm trying to advise our alliance to do the best choice that we have, that is what I try to do. So we do not need to care about what others try to say, others try to plan, or others try to do in the future. That's beyond my control, so I just ignore them. But of course, we just plan for our own alliance. It's more comfortable level that I can do. I'm not sure why this actually block so far away. I think there's error. Let's pull him out. So I think I already explained enough about this Moscow is going to be a fair chance fight. And about this corner side, actually we are the one that thinking we should let this server to have a chance to fight. That's why we already know they build on this corner, the left bottom corner. We already know them will build there. That's why we do not really block them to build and let them to have fun here. And let's see how they fight on this time. That's why earlier we already put a lot of attack to ask people not to clear them, to let them develop, and we're just standing here and let's see how they want to fight. But this is a real war game, I would say. So if you have any chance to win, I think you should look for the victories option instead of try to challenge a lot of the factor that you think you will win but it's not, because thinking will win and going to win is two factors is totally different. That's why we are trying to plan for the alliance. We're going to win and we try to find a solution that work out for everyone. So server 1, they look for fun. They say that even though they are losing in Moscow, they doesn't care. They just want fun. So we understand their intentions. And server 3, they really want to have a victory, and they know they are not going to win server 1 alone. That's why we know that server 2 having the same goal with server 3, and that's how we have the same goal together and try to work together. So I think this is quite a good outcome in Moscow, because both sides asking the same thing. Server 2 to server 3 asking for reward and server 1 asking for fun. I think this is the best outcome. So every side having the things that they ask. So I think I have to focus on my rocket launcher again and try not to get into a trap jam and then going to be a sacrifice. Hopefully I can get better than 1 for 2 groups. Hopefully I can get 3 groups or 5 groups. That is my target. If I can kill more than I die, then that is my goal. But how to avoid the lagging is one of the major problems, because I try to move just now but it's just not working. So this guy is moving, this guy is not moving. The best is M-Sum is not moving, so you will have a better chance to kill them. Whoever is trying to move, that's why they will be very actively to move here and there. Then you will have a hard time to kill them. But if you see a teammate is fighting with them, I can 100% take this fight because my teammate is already tell him there, then I be the support. You can see I try to do this skill charge and try to drag away. They always have to run away from me instead. And this guy try to charge and I can skill spam, I can kill him instantly, you can see that. Yeah. So basically he's already died. I'm on low HP. I try to let the huntsman to heal back my rocket launcher in a little bit more, so I have to stay away. And this guy is trying to move so front, so I can do some supporting as well. Yep, so this guy also try to come over. So whenever try to near me about 2 grade, I have to go away, just to be 100% sure that I didn't get target down. So whoever try to come to me, you can see on the side, if try to come to me, I have to run first. This is the 100% priority. Not to kill, but to survive is the priority that I always need to. So once I saw them targeting other things, I can try to go there and attack them, just to chase them away. Yep, once they are away, I can back to the business to let my rocket launcher to heal. Because if my rocket launcher is not going to heal, that is a waste of my own reserve. Otherwise, there is urgency in the war, then I have to go to fight urgency. But you can see everybody just standing there, so no big deal. After 100% HP, I can continue to do some trick, the ninja style, in and out. But the priority is stay alive, not to kill. But if you somehow stuck there and you know that 100% you can't get away, try to trade something instead of just run and get killed and let the enemy get some free kill. Always stay to the big group behind, not to stay too front, because you are not the one that are going to tank. you are the one to do the support. But of course, if I can do a lot of skill spam, I can take out all the enemy artillery without a hassle. Like this guy, actually I can take him out, but he just stand on both enemy base between. That is very hard to reach him. And this guy, I think I can take him again. But you can see our teams already have artillery to attack on him. And this guy already have a skill spam. I try to move my rocket launcher, but it's already on the traffic jam, so I can't get there in time. But I saw another target. This, I think this, this heavy tank. But you can see my rocket launcher is totally stuck there, and somehow I got about, that's why you have to look at a lot of factors: the lagging factor, the traffic jam, the enemy try to approach to you, this and that. So it's not an easy play, but if you can play perfectly, this is the ninja style that I'm always looking for. You can see this is the target I want, but actually I want to kill the artillery. So after that, I really skill spam him. That's why you have to know that your main target is always the enemy artillery or their main damage dealer, like MT, medium tanks. Artillery is the best. Always try to kill the enemy artillery. When you have skill spam, not to waste on any tank like super heavy or heavy tank. Try not to waste on them because it's not worth. Once you have the skill spam on them, it's not painful at all. But if you can one skill the artillery, enemy artillery, the artillery will instantly die. That is the most perfect trade. But if I can't get to that side, I try to walk away, or I try to move. Like this one, this heavy already take off two of my reserve, but that is not a big deal because in the end I kill him more than he killed me. But he's going to too deep. I try to retreat. So let's look at the battle reports. So this 5 minute ago, I requeue 72, 8, and then 84. So you can see, if continue play this ninja style, I can be very contributed to the whole team. And just now you kill me about 2, I kill him 18 plus 8, something like that. So let's clear out all the report, and this to be a fresh report. So just to make sure each time and each round that I can contribute more than what I sacrificed. So the first one, usually you try to aim is not about the enemy artillery, because they have 5th grade, you only have 5 grade. Definitely they will kill you before you can aim them. So you always want to find a target like tank or enemies slow things to have a skill charge. Otherwise you can try to do some Raven, but in the Moscow, the Raven and the bunker level too high. Usually if you try to activate the bunker or the Raven, your rocket launcher usually will die instantly, so better not to activate them. The best is still use the enemy tank to charge the skill, or when enemy is fighting, you can try to be supportive. You can see this guy try to move to me, I think, and he tried to fight this CCR LX522, so I be the support. I try to help him. So 2 on 1, 100% we will win. And then I have a Huntsman. So if he want to run away, it's not an option because he will be locked by my Huntsman. You can see. But even though Huntsman's skill is on them, it's not working because Huntsman's skill is all the way having a lot of bug, I would say. I'm not sure why, but it's always like that. That's why a lot of people are asking how is the Huntsman's skill work, because mostly it's very bug that we thought it's going to block someone, but actually it's not working 99% time. So this guy tried to chase me, you can see. That's why I have to run away. With the rocket launcher speed, I can run away. My teammate tried to back up me. That's why teammate and your playstyle have to be very synchronized. You try to do your support, they try to do their support, and they try to do their tanking, and you try to attack. But of course, one of the key point is not getting lag or getting traffic jam, so that your rocket launcher can't get away to have a ninja style. And this fighting area actually is very small area that to fight. That's why we have not a lot of place that you can run away. But just a few minutes, you can see that I will kill something. So let's look at the report now. This is not the report. Yeah, it's very fast. I already have 34 contributed to kill enemy. That's why if I stay longer, I might kill more than 1,000 or 2,000 reserve from the enemy side. And another thing that is we set a very firm line, defense line, that enemy shall not pass. So if I see like this formation, you can see that this guy is super far away from anyone that can protect, and this artillery is try to do something on the damage. If I walk around here, I can charge him and I can run. Yep. So let's charge this guy and run away. Yep. So he tried to chase me, I try to run away. So he tries to run, I try to charge him again. He try to come to me, I try to run. Yep. So you can see at least my skill is already on half. So if he try to fight me, definitely I can take this down. Yep. So you can see that I have a loss about 3 my rocket launcher, but I already take his artillery and his that is like is it? He is a medium, but I took his medium and his artillery as well, and I try to refill my group. Let's wait for the you can look for the battle report set. Actually, it's trading for 1 for 2. So if I somehow that my Cantonese skill on the artillery, I will get the whole group instead of just very less. But that's a lagging problem. So I try to play the perfect one, but the lagging is always killing me. So this guy try to come near. You can see that our teammate's artillery is also supporting. That's why whoever try to come near to the defense line, we have a lot of supporting here. So playing this rocket launcher is all about your movement and your responsive. If you respond very slow or your game is always lagging, then try not to play that. You can play about the defense style. Just put your artillery here, so your artillery should anybody try to come near. But if you want to play fun, that's why I will say this rocket launcher is all about fun. That's why I try to play it, and when my base is very far, I still can play it. So this artillery, I can 100% take him down. So you can see that I really take him down, and nothing they can do about it. Even though they want to chase me, I can just run away because my rocket launchers run so fast. So not an issue. If they come near, my teammates will take them down. So I think this guy is getting lagging. That's why he's also trying to pull it back, but instead he get a traffic jam and die. So sometimes I go in, I take something, and then I somehow let the enemy chase me into our defense line and they sacrifice there as well. So I think this guy is very smart. He used his command trap to tank and then try to do something. But now he realized that basically it's quite not a good idea because no one really following up. That's why his command trap is just sacrificing the HP for nothing. So let's look at the other report. You can see I just sacrificed 4, just 1 trap for the whole group of the enemy artillery. 76 reserve. So continue this progress, I will be contribute more and more. So for the zone, we will say which side is going to have reserve running out first. That is how we try to play the defense line. And this guy tried to chase, I tried to make him pay for that. But the best part is my huntsman skill is 100% not working. That is I'm not sure what to say. But besides huntsman, there is not a lot of officer that you can be a very good choice. But I can use emperor. I will say huntsman still the best. Maybe I can do one comparison because we can see the full damage of 790k. And this one is long fight. This one is long fight. Not really sure how to test it by now. So I think the defense line going to be in. It's not a very good sign because our instruction is ask everybody try to be stay in the defense line instead. So since there is a wall and this guy try to stand here and watch everybody die, that's why I try to go in to charge him. When he try to retreat, I try to get him back. So now somehow the war started. I need to chase down the enemy artillery. That's my job. That's how you can see this artillery, the enemy go down instantly. And this emperor as well, yeah, also go down instantly. And then my rocket launcher is doing on the auto attack now. So let's do the auto attack as well, just to make sure we are not stand there idle and watch everybody fight and we just hitting popcorn. Sometimes it's not very responsive because the allies attack the enemy, it doesn't turn red into our side. That's why our troop is not going to be auto attack the enemy. But you can see that defense line somehow push a little bit and they retreat. That's what we want everyone to do. Just try to stay on the defense line and not charge in, because once we are going in, we will lose a lot of reserve. So let me run a little bit away from that because the enemy having this artillery, and this guy he tried to attack me. I think, yeah, that's how I got 1 loss. I try to respawn. You can see that it's not working. The game is prevent me to press that attack button, and my troop is 100% is not working. And somehow this artillery also coming out that is not necessary. That's how messy that sometimes try to do something, the command is 100% not working. You can see I try to press a lot of time, it's not working. Even I try to drag it, it's still not working. So every time it's not working, then I have to restart the game. Besides that, it's not a lot of options, because this is one of the parts that we have from the master start until now. So since I have to wait for my rocket launcher to be refilled or regrouped, so I might try to share something else, but I have to get off this war zone because I'm still standing on this dangerous zone. Yep, let's move back a little bit more. So what I want to share, I'm not sure whether it interests anyone or not, but that is 100% based on my own consumptions. Assume that going to be worked on the next server. So let's look at this migration again. Yeah, after that I need to restart the game. So when we look at this migration, we can see this conquest server. That means that we are currently in the area of conquest 2. That means we are on the second Moscow, conquest 2, and conquest 1 is the one that recently they are joined to their first ever Moscow. So you can see that it's 7 months until this server 19. Just 4 months they already joined to their Moscow. And server awaiting conquest, the first Moscow they have is up to the newest server 27. So you can see on the left side we have 3 sections for this conquest for Moscow. The first one is the newest server that recently joined the Moscow. It's their first time. Server 1 until server 3 we are on the second Moscow, and the awaiting one is on the 4 until 10. They are recently finished their first Moscow and waiting for the second. We are already on our second, and we can see the section on the left side is their conquest 3. That means we might have a Moscow 3. I think almost 100% we will have third Moscow. And then we have a very interesting column here. It's named about open conquest. I think this one is super interesting to talk about. The open conquest allow alliance the freedom to join the conquest and coming soon. So I would say this is something like that. We have our level 3 city that we can use a pass to go in, and we have this particular server 4 on our map as well, like Rome, Moscow, or the New York, Los Angeles. Los Angeles is not, San Francisco. Yeah. So that I was just thinking whether we will have a new server 4 that will be allowed by all the server that can go in at the same time. It's like an open city. Because the conquest only stopped at conquest 3, that means whoever already finished the conquest 3, they will enter a open conquest. That means from the future, so 1 until server 3, we can capture a forever server 4. After that, this server 4 until server 10, they will join us on this open forever for the server 3 as well. That means that we will have one Moscow open forever for all the server to play there. It's not about 1 or 2 server fight or few server fight at that time. And another very interesting point that I want to talk about is because we will have a second level 4 opening is the San Francisco, very confirmed by the development. The developer teams, they really say that the second level 4 will be San Francisco. We have new map developed on the level 4 as well. So we won't have the same Moscow on this San Francisco. We will have different things. So I will say that it's quite interesting to have. If we have a open 24/7 Moscow that will not close and everybody is free to join, and when we have this San Francisco, or we have another level 4 city opening, let's say the Rome opening, then we might have 2 or 3 set of level 4 fighting together. And when we only have this 255 member in one alliance, then we have to relocate and location of all the members, that how we locate all of them to win on each level 4, you know. So you have to try to defend your Moscow that is open world, but you also try to win the event on San Francisco, but soon that will have a room opening. Then you have to defend your Moscow and you have to defend your San Francisco, and you have to try to fight for the room. Then the real challenge will kick in, because now it's very limited that only 8 allies from the few server that we'll see. But in the future, we are not going to see just about 8 allies. We will see about maybe 10 allies, 20 allies, or 30 allies try to capture a Moscow there. But the more detailed thing is that we doesn't really understand how many Moscow will open, or maybe there's just one Moscow for 10 server or 20 server, So, but the very confirmed idea that I say that it's only got conquest until the number 3. That means we will have a Moscow 3, then we will have an open Moscow. So if you want to prepare something else that other server, you should work with them and try to build some relationship with them, because this might be the future that you have to fight for 2 set of level 4 city, or 3 set of level 4 city, or even though you win your Moscow, but that is open world. So you have to relocate all your members to fight for the San Francisco, then you might lose your Moscow. So everything is getting a very interesting gameplay for the future, and we are not getting any information for PvP the arena yet. So hopefully the PvP arena can be something very interesting to play instead of another Moscow, because we already have Moscow, so hopefully not going to have another same event that using the same name. I mean using a different name but the same events, that will be really lame. But hopefully there's something more interesting to play. That's why we can play. But I try to give information once I have them. Usually it's not going to happen. So I see my reserve support is die. So it means that someone tried to kill my rocket launcher on the go. Yep, so someone definitely is near my base and try to kill off my recruit. But the worst part is that I'm not knowing where is that guy, so I might have to chase him down. What I have to do is just follow the, maybe it's this guy. To look at the report and see that it's from 7NA. He already killed 2 of my rocket launcher, but just now I really killed about 196 kills. So I will just delete all the report that for the second round. I will look for the third round, but I somehow need to regroup my rocket launcher. But this guy continue to killing my reserve. So what I have to do now is take away my troop and I have to retrain it and follow my rocket launcher on the go to make sure that the guy that's going to kill me, I can meet him and try to fight him with a fair play instead of letting him free kill my troop. So I think the very safe path to go to this site is try to follow the territory of the XYT to the main group. So on this trail I can be more safe. After that I can move slowly up here and fight again. A little bit slow, but it's not a rush war that we need to jump in, so I can take time to fight since we have a defense line and not going to push. So we have all day to do this fun until I'm going to be offline. So we see this airline and we are aware this guy name. So hopefully he also try to do some live stream about this Moscow, and also let's see what's the opinion that he have with the current situations. Not going to mention a lot of the other allies and others name because we already have a lot of interest between all the groups and all the chat groups. So I try to avoid name anyone and try to avoid to say anything bad to each side. I just try to give opinions that can be improvement or can idea of next planning or suggestions, and I try to share information that once I have enough confidence that I have, then I will try to share the information as well. So whoever looked at just now, I say that about the master, you can think about it. So for the future, we might have a very interesting open world of the master to fight together instead of just on 8 alliances each time. But one of the very confusions with this new officer, everyone thought that we should get her on this Battlestar event, but it's not working. Not sure why. Maybe it's a lot of people still not get him from this master. That's why I'm also not interested to unlock this purchase, because I already maxed the huntsman. So there's no point for me to having an extra statue for this huntsman, even though the reward is very handy. But you know, there's no point to purchase because I already have him maxed out. So I think the developer should do something to fix this Battlestar to let us have the new officer instead of having the huntsman again. And I do not need this huntsman statue. I think they should really do something about that as well. So this reserve war is still continue. I think take a lot of time. Even though the previous fight we have on the fort that side, we also have a lot of fighting time. I'm not sure when the one side were going to be offline or not, because every time I try to online, both sides is fighting. So that is what I'm experiencing, and then maybe that's the fun that we need, because each side doesn't sleep. As long as there is an enemy, both sides will continue to fight. So besides that, everyone is just focusing on this Moscow, but we also try to focus on our own server as well, and we try to build our own server, because if anyone play Moscow before, they know that Moscow is only open about 40 days. After the 40 days, you won't get anything hold on for your real server. That's why we mostly try to have this Moscow capture, and then we will stop the development on this Moscow, and we will use the Moscow point to develop in our own server and try to push our own server development. But since we already maxed out you can see we already maxed out all the territory to other world. You can see we have 505, we already maxed out. That's how we have 522 member. Yeah, we have the maximum member. So that's we try to do the best preparation before the Moscow. That's why we have full capacity of the member. We have full capacity on the point, the development point, and we have all the fighter we have in server 2 to join XYT. That's why we also try to communicate with server 1 and server 3 as well, and this is the current situation by now. So from the first starting date, actually the 7 and 8 already informed us that they are not going to join the Moscow. That is how we try to stick with our plan, because we're not sure what did the 7 and 8 decide and planning. And now they decide they want to fight for the Moscow, because not sure why, maybe it's boring. So sometimes you should always stick with your own plan instead of listening to someone else's plan, because you are the one to control your own alliance. It's not controlled by your others people, So when someone say maybe you did that is better, or did this is better, or did what is better, you should also do your own research, study, and your homework to make sure that what you're going to do or going to plan is benefit to your alliance and your member. It's not going to be told by others. But of course, any advice ideal or any suggestions, advice is you can just accept it and you can just take the time to listen. If a good one, you can take it. If not a good one, you can just keep it in mind. Maybe you can use it on next time or something else. No need to reject anybody saying that no, that is not a good idea. So now I've moved my rocket launcher again, and let's follow my rocket launcher to move over and see whether we will meet that guy that threw my rocket launchers support or not. So the best view that you understand whether there is enemy or not is the view that 100% to see the ribbon and the resources view. If you only see the bunker, you can't see the resources or the ribbon, and you can't see the enemy. So this is the best view and the most zoom out view that maximums that I can see. So whatever that try to come near me, I will notice on the screen. Instead of I just look at my rocket launcher, then I can't respond quick enough. And this is the maximum zoom up view. So this is the maximum advantage that I will have. If someone try to push to my rocket launcher, I will look at it, what is it, then I will just decide whether I want to fight or I want to run away from it. Okay, just read about this comment about the camp buff. Yes, as long you have one camp that like me, I have about 6 Liberty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I will get my rocket launcher on the 18% buff from the camp buff. But I will get the camp buff is from the Liberty camp buff. Hopefully my rocket launcher is not going to die. Just want to show this one. So if you can see 3 camp, actually they give different buff. If this Liberty give you 80%, and then it will give you power fire on 2.5% plus moving speed. So if you are on the Vanguard, you will notice that it give you 0.5 on the firepower as well, but they give you 2.5 of your HP, the durability. If you're on the Marshal, almost the worst buff you want to get is on the give you the HP and the moving speed. So the best is of course the firepower. So you always look for the Liberty or the Vanguard. Try not to get the red one. The Marshal watch is not worth for that. But of course, if you already have that set up, then no choice. At least you get something is better than nothing. So the 3 camp buff actually they have a difference, so they are not same. That's why if you have Vanguard, you will have a little bit more advantage to fight on the ground. But I try to have Liberty because I try to build the artillery. So I didn't see the guy that killed my rocket launcher just now, so maybe he just ran away. Oh, this guy. No, this is our own resources truck. So sometimes the line is very funny because the route is like this, but my rocket launcher's command automatically have to take a very big U-turn. But that is the auto move, nothing much we can do. Otherwise you want to do a manual one. But this is not the biggest complaint. The biggest complaint I will still stick on that the lagging. long they fix the lagging, we can have a better gameplay. Because moving slow about 1 minute or 2 minutes doesn't kill me, but if you are lagging in the battleground and you can't play perfectly, it's something very frustrating that you know that you can do better than just hang there and die, or you have to restart your game every time. Then you have to delay that your golden attack time is already gone. But this, what is it? Because this is a second Moscow and a lot of lies on their first Moscow, and this is a very best experience that we try to communicate with other server. Because the first Moscow we also fight within the server, so this is the very first time for everyone that having a chance to communicate with other server, and we will communicate with a lot of other server like server 7, server 11, server 15 and server 12, even server 4, and server 1 is the most that we communicate a lot because we are trying to be friends with them. So this is the very first event that we have real chance that see and touch the other server instead of just communication. Actually move this one to avoid just now that big V side. Yeah, moving a straight line is better than move a V. So I already here, I didn't see that guy that killed me. So I'm not sure if he hide somewhere here and kill, but I don't think that is a possible way. So this guy stand to this front area. I think we should shift him down, but I'm not sure who will do that because there's event line job. I only got a rocket launcher, I can't do that. So if you notice a lot of names that I live streamed a few days ago and they are here, you can see all the fighters, they like to fight. It's not because they really like to fight the war game. It's because they know this is the war game, and if you are not supportive enough for the war now, when you're losing, then you start to blame. Is no point because you are having the advantage. So if you're not grab the advantage by now and you try to losing it, then everything is going to be too late. So when you having advantage and everyone that know that fight to win is the only options, and everyone will have to be very supportive and try to stay actively. So you do not need to think about losing or not because you already do your best. So if the outcome is still losing, then it's nothing much you can do because you try your best. But if you know that you are not doing your best yet and the alliance or the fight is already lost, then you might have to consider yourself to do a better time later on or next time. That's why we and all the members always try to very supportive, and a lot of XYT membership and XYT management, we always try to contribute more than just stay in the war zone, because we have a lot of side job and a lot of offline job to do. Like me, I try to do some videos and do a lot of research, this and that, and communication with others management as well. So we are not only contribute in the war, but we also contribute on the management side, and also we have to safeguard our own server too, not to let anybody sneak in and burn things that are awareness. But when we have time, of course, fight is the very more directly that contribute to the war zone. That's why we try to do whatever that we have, and the time is not the things that we have a lot, because we are also having our own personal time, personal jobs, and this is a game. The game doesn't give you a salary that you have a perfect lifestyle. So I try to kill off this guy and try to steal, and luckily that my rocket launcher in a day. So this guy tried to attack me, I tried to run away, and I already have a skill charge, I can skill charge him. But I think I skill charge the worst one because there is a super heavy, so the damage is not very effective. I try to aim for his archery, but it's just too far away, so I can't do that. But somehow it did. So if I charge another skill charge, I can kill this guy. Yeah, when he running is the best time to chase, because when anybody moving, they cannot attack you. So I think I get that guy, and let me get this one. So when you always skill charge, you try to aim the one that have a lot of HP, not to aim the one that have no HP left, because your skill will be overkill to anyone that have no HP. That's why if you try to aim the one that has more HP, you will kill more than just the one that inside. So this guy tried to aim me, I have to run away because my first priority is try to stay alive, it's not about killing. And because the rocket launcher is always move faster than the archery, so I can run away, but this light tank is chase me, so better that my teammate help me a little bit more there. And this guy is inside, so he is active, so I have to be more careful. So I noticed that I lost about 2 truck the rocket launcher. If my number going down, I know that the leader side someone try to attack my rocket launcher to be reinforcement. So if this base is very active, I cannot play here actively because I might get killed. So let's play on the other side, and this side maybe is a better side to play. And I need one guy to let me have a skill charge. So let's move over here and see this guy is the perfect one to let me have a skill charge. Yep. Using it to have a skill charge, and then I can kill the archery. Yep. I can kill the archery now. Yeah, so that's a perfect play, and this archery is moving, so I can attack him first. So my 4 second is faster than his 4 second, and the top one tried to attack me, so I try to counter him because I see his HP is super low. That means he have very low reserve to attack me, and he used his medium to attack me. I can run, but the traffic jam things happen. I have a skill, I try to kill this archery, not a problem. So they try to attack me, I die a little bit more, not a problem. I want to kill this archery because this guy is already fighting. So you can see I got a skill charge, but I think the trade is well. I really die, so I just stay there to trade full off instead of run. So I have a full trade of about 3 to 4 group of archery. And other things that my rocket launcher, I try to safeguard them to the destination. So let's move my rocket launcher to the safe place. Let's move to the XYT territory. And let's look at the battle reports. So you can see doing more better and better. These 2 times is almost like doing nothing. Instead I have one rocket launcher die because of my mistake. But after that, I have a lot of gain, 280 kill. I kill a lot of people reserve, and then this time when I try to sacrifice my whole rocket launcher, I trade off even more, 232. So both of them is around 600 reserve. I just one group, but I already took out about 6 to 8 times more than the reserve that I'm going to be lost. I lost about 100, I got about 600 back, so it's 1 to 6 instead of before I just 1 to 2. So this is the 3rd round. Let's get off this report. So let's see about the 4th round, whether I do a better job or not. So currently my record is 10 on this 600 reserve kill. Let's see whether I can break my own record and above the 600 or not. And thank you very much. A lot of new and my fans watching on my live stream, because previously I'm not very talkative on my voice, and I try to just do video to educate and try to share whatever skill or information that I have, because sometimes it's very frustrating to look at somebody not playing what I call it, the basic things in the game, even though it's enemy or the friends or other server. I always try to teach them like how to play better. Like when the first time I saw a lot of people, when somebody tries to siege your base, they always pull up all their troop outside, and thinking that the troop have to be outside to fight, to defend. That is totally not the case. And after a long time, I think a lot of people already aware that it's not the only option to defend. And after that, I also try to teach people that when somebody tries to storm you, you have to move all your troop out and going back in, just to make the attack on the random instead of on the first one, the first enemy super heavy. But I try to make another new set of better videos to teach that is not the only option. I have better battle options that for the storm, for the defense, and for the attack. But also based on the easy things that I work on some videos and take some off day. I can't work on that video yet, but I really promise I will do that. I will try my best to take time to do that. And I also hopefully that I have some good fight in this Moscow, so I can crop the video from this Moscow, so I do not need to personally to do that videos, because I can show live how to do something instead of just just do an example. It's very hard to do perfectly sometimes, and I have to explain a little bit more. But if you do a live battle, then you can look at it and you will fully understand why I have to do something like that. It's more easy to understand. So if this rocket launcher, actually if we in level 2 city or level 1 city, actually we can activate this Raven or bunker. It's not a big deal. But if you are in Moscow, you better not to touch them, because they will just one shoot you and die, even though the bunker is very painful. That's why you try not to touch them for the skill charge. The only option that you can touch is the inventory, that you can use your rocket launcher to touch them, or even though this ATG from the Raven, you can try to do that, because your moving speed is faster than them. And I have 4 grade, they have 3 grade, so they have to move to you. So I can move around, I can still charge, I can still move, still charge and move. But if you do them off, usually they will just chase you until you are off the range. Right now I have a still charge ready, I can just move around and kill an enemy. They will stop after 3 grade away, so I can just skill, let's say this is the enemy, like 1 skill and done. So sometimes you want to use the Raven to skill charge, you have to fully understand which one is the moving one, which one is not the moving one. You try not to activate any tank, because they will chase you down and they will kill your reserve. So since last trip I went over, it doesn't get any ambush, so I try to move now again and hopefully not get ambush again. So just try to remind anyone, in the description I have my Discord channel, that's XYT Discord channel. If anyone want to have a voice chat with me, or you want to PM me one-to-one, or you want to ask a question, or you want to do anything, actually I can take my personal time to help you out, not any hassle. If you have a question, you can directly ask me, usually on the Discord. So no need to wait for my live stream to ask a question. So you can just directly PM me there, or you can DM me, or you can use a live voice chat to me as well. I try my best to help anyone. If you have a question, you can just ask. So for the moving side, actually you can use this Red Mary. It's the best officer that you can use during moving or roaming around the map because of the 10% moving speed. So you can see that gain about 10%, even though you doesn't max her, you still gain about 4% extra. So that's very handy, but she's mainly for moving, because if you have another officer that is better, then you should use another officer. For the main comparison is Red Mary. The skill is stacked on 1050 and advancements on 1350. So there's a lot of difference. But this Anthony is the best. Anthony is the best one. 1002, but plus another 25% and plus another 25% is 50%. So it's plus another 600, 1008. So it's 1008 plus another 1 grade extra on the map grade. So you have to fully understand that what situation or what fight you're going in and put the correct officer to fight at the correct time. So if you're aware that actually I have my officer blank empty there, it's because of I did not really need any officer to defend my base, so I just let them to be empty, and also having a red dot there to remind me actually my officer is already mixed up, so I should stop them when I have the time or when I log offline. So it's in the fight, so someone tried to attack me. No, it's a bunker, so I try to aim the bunker and run away. So this way that I will get the bunker, yeah, just for the mission as well. So if you can see that the mission I already finished the Raven, bunker only left about 95. Build for the turret, I'm not really interested, that's why it's not moving. Other than the turret is the point, the last point that actually is impossible to gain, that's why I also give up. The Raven one I already done, that's why you see on my base that I didn't have any Ravens left over in my base, because I do not need to do that. I try to do bunker. So if this is the inventory, usually we can use this to skill charge as well, but it's not very effective if you are not killing them in time. So you have to run away and make sure that they didn't really kill you. You have to kill them. So it's not a very good choice, but I would say the better choice is this ATG from the Ravens, because they are moving slow. You can just skill charge and run away, and they will stop there and you can use them forever. But without that ATG, the inventory is still another option. Other than both of them, better not to try anything else, because other things might kill your rocket launcher. So this bridge I believe still blocked, so it's not going to be passed. Yeah. So you can see this So when they try to use their resources truck to block the bridge, they're actually sacrificing their resources gathering time to buy their safety time maybe. But I don't think this is a very it's not worth, because even though we pass over, they can still defend here. But instead of all the traffic jam here, you are wasting a lot of collecting resources time. I don't think that is a wise choice. So suddenly a lot of resources truck missing. I think that is somehow someone airlift out or their base relocate, and all your resources truck also get away. Okay. So I think they relocate their CC. Yep, I think they somehow need to give more space to the other allies. That's why they try to put their CC here instead. But their area is still stuck here. This is the maximum area they have. At least they have one more additional. I would say they have one more additional village share to the other side, but it's not much to do. They have to somehow break through our defense line and gain another 2 or 3 village. If they can somehow move up here, is the best, because there is a lot of space for them to build. But this is quite interesting to move the CC now, because I don't see the boost benefit. If all the teammate from this land doesn't want to move out, your allies still can't build there. So it's not the urgency that they should move that CC now. You can see a lot of actions now, but everyone is just still stuck on this defense line. Not sure whether my rocket launcher is already here, so I can play the 4th round. Okay, so I saw my rocket launchers already arrived, but I have to look for the target first. GM start to having some lagging again. So I saw the teammate is trading with him, so I can try to do some backup there, so that the enemy retreat and he try to aim me as well. Because of the traffic jam, I can't get out of the situations. So finally I died. So this is the 100% time that it's not worth anything, and yeah, it's just died because of the traffic jam. I really command to move back, but it's not working because this guy, I'm not sure why he want to stay there and just watching. That's why sometimes you try to do your best, but you know the other fact that doesn't let you, so nothing much I can do. So look at the battle report. This is the worst time that I have. Totally let the enemy catch me off guard, and I try to move away. It's not working. But that's fine. That's just one group of rocket launcher. I have another group coming. You can see this CCP Grade 95 is doing a very good job. So he picked off the enemy that are idle stand there, because they try to fight there, but you can see all other guys just standing doing nothing. So he can slowly to pick off each of them. If he can pick off this guy as well, and then the other guy also saw that there's situations. They also try to push in a little bit more. So everyone is very focused on killing the enemy troop instead of siege their base, because once you siege their base, you need a strong kill. Try not to lose too much. And if you're killing the enemy troop, both sides trading their reserve and also military fund. So if one side are out of military funds, so they can't sustain the 30 days of war, or if you are out of this reserve, you have to be off war for about 2 days. So from the previous update, actually without a lot of VIP system and a lot of these barrack things, actually the reserve, once you are out, you will be out for the war around about a week. So in a week that you can't join the fight because you doesn't have a reserve. But now the reserve is gained back very fast by the cooldown. So I think the most is about 2 to 3 days. You will be back to the war soon. Of course, from 1 or 2 days, you will gain back enough reserve to buy all your troops. Like just one group of them. If you want to buy a multiple group of troops, you need to have 3 to 4 days for that. But the main issue is about your military fund, because the next week is the first Moscow Battle Honor event that everybody will try to spend a lot of resources to win the event. Then you will see the event here. You can see that you will have huntsman statue, actually I do not need, and then gold and extra things. But mostly that you will win this event with the Battle Honor events together, because both of the events is combined point. So you are earning 1 point for both events, so you are going to win 2 events with 1 upgrade. There's the worst thing, the most better things that you want to do in this event. But of course it's not easy to win, because everybody in Moscow, they were doing the same thing. So for this harvest events, I try to trade things. You can see that nothing for me to claim. I reclaim whatever that I can claim. So I still have a lot of bread, but nothing for me to claim, so just leave it there. And you can see the point of today is 0. That's how I try to skip whatever day that is not a Battle Honor event, not to waste any point or waste any upgrade to them, because one upgrade you do is one upgrade you can do on the future and can earn the point for your future Battle Honor events. So you have to be very calculative on that and super careful that when you can win the event, you will do all in. If you can't, you just save them for the next time. So this is the 5th time for my launcher to go over, and this time I have to be super careful. So let's look at the war zone and see how everyone do. There's nothing much to say. Everybody still stand on the ground and follow the instruction that not to siege any enemy, but just to kill their troop, their army instead. And I heard that my resources truck going back to my base, so I have to collect the resources. So now I'm still waiting for my rocket launcher to be there and play my 5th round and see how I'm doing this time. So it's perfect timing. Rocket launcher already here. So let's get to the war zone. I'm not sure whether I want to turn this black mode. Is it better or not? I think without the light mode is much more better. So these two guys try to trade their artillery just now. So here I saw an opportunity, but because of the traffic jam that just now I experienced, so might get me jammed here. But since I didn't play this side, maybe I can try. And this guy is also active, so he also tried to be defensive. So if any chances I can move around here, this guy can kill me, or move around here, he can kill me as well. So that's why I didn't push this side to fight just now. So let's move back to this side, and this side seems like it's a better choice if I didn't get blocked. So this one enemy, I think he's got lost. He somehow get inside. 100% he will die, and this artillery already died. You can see everybody is chasing down this. I think he's got lagging or what. That is something else. And this guy is moving too far. His artillery, so I can kill him off now. So I use the second officer to steal him. So and then I use the normal attack. If he try to trade with me, I 100% can win. But I already killed 2 of them. After that, I saw the icon that I forgot to change back my officer. That's why I can't get to damage just now. That is a small matter. So now I back to the battle mode. Later again, let's look at the battle report. How did I do the trade just now? Yeah, battle report is already here. So I think this battle report is... How can I die so many and kill so less? And fight for the 60 minutes. So definitely something wrong with that report. But I'm not sure why. Let's delete that and have a fresh start. Because my whole group is still here, so no point that I can die a lot of booster. So this guy tried to free kill our guy, and I got traffic jam. Yep, I got traffic jam somehow. And this super heavy is going down if he doesn't want to move now. And I have no way to go in there and help him because everything is blocked. So you can see this enemy artillery is a full skill charge. So if I go in now, I can't fight him off. But this light tank is going in, so I can go in with him. Yep, you can see if your teammate is there, you can go in together. Otherwise, just try not to be the hero to go in alone. And you have to be super careful about not to touch the enemy base, because you will make a lot of your teammate die just because of your one mistake that you touch enemy base, and everyone die because of your mistake. You have to be super careful with that. I have a skill charge, I can take this down, not a problem. Yeah, even though I'm standing, I will have an auto attack and then I will have a skill charge. And you can see that someone activated the enemy base. I'm not going to help for this siege mission. I try to back off. But since a lot of them is already do the contributing, I try to help a little bit more. Yeah, so now I can do the siege as well because we have enough people to do. So luckily that I still die some of my reserve, but at least I contributed there. To try to fight off this super heavy, we have a lot of people trying to fight, so he's not targeting me, so it's safe for me to fight. And try to kill this artillery because he doesn't trust skill yet. So now I'm not the full troop group that if I fight I will have a disadvantage. That's why I have to be back off a little bit more just to wait for my backup, I mean my support come back to regroup. And this artillery enemy taking down with heavy, then he have to retreat it, and this teammate try to help him, and enemy continuously to play this artillery to pitch our super heavy. So I think some of the teammates, they do not have the patience. They think that they have to be siege the enemy base. That's how they activated the enemy base. So I'm not trying to stay close and get involved there. But if I want to support it, I try to stay a little bit closer, but not too close. So you can see they really staged down this base, so basically I can contribute there as well. I saw this enemy is fighting on the battlefield, definitely that I can help. But everyone of the team is already run away, so I should not go in when everybody retreat. So until there is no one to protect this guy, actually I can take him off, but he's ran away not too far. Actually I can kill this guy as well. So try to come to me, I have to run a little bit more and try to still charge him. Yeah, so just to make sure that there is this distance that he doesn't come too close to me, I can continue to kill him. Yeah, so he can't run away. So finally I take him down, and I can take this guy down also. Somehow the huntsman skill is actively. Just now you can see the guys blocked there, cannot move. So this group suddenly moved, so I can try to contribute there. So let's fight this guy. If he try to attack me now, I will win because my cooldown is faster than him. So the rocket launcher actually is a 100% counter attack of this artillery, so you no need to worry if one-on-one situation. As long as both sides doesn't fight with this skill, you will win. Like this now he already charged, I have to get away as soon as possible. But if he has not aimed me, then I can fight him, not a problem. But the teammates already take him down. So after take down 2 enemy base, we have a more flexible area to move around and play in the battleground. So this guy moved too far away, try to attack. If he try to go back now, yeah, you got 1 attack, but it's not enough to kill him. And another side also try to push a little bit more, but that side is too high for me to go there and support. And at the main wall, also waiting for my group. because it's not a full rocket launcher group yet. Hopefully no one kill my reserve at the middle. Basically look at it is safe. Let's collect some resources just to make sure they are not full, and then also make some productions so they are not stopping. Alright, almost done. Look at the battle report. This one, we have 156, 30 and 0, so we are having some progress for this 5th round of my rocket launcher. So this guy put his artillery out. If I aim him first, I will be win. But this guy is too far away. I can kill him 100%, but not a situation that I can fight 3 of them. And I got 1 shoot, not enough to kill me. So that is fine for now. So they are fighting. I try to support. And he tried to run away, so I got killed by the other artillery. That's bad play by me. I didn't aware that the left side. I'm focusing on the right side just now, and this guy tried to attack again. And he's not moving. Something on the middle is blocking or something. There's a bug. So playing this rocket launcher, have to be super careful. It's always try to be survive. So it's 100% trading, and he's going back first. That's why it's good trade for us. This guy and me try to do some damage. So we are having a better progress now since we are killing this super heavy as well. I can't kill him because of my lagging just now. So try to run away and kill, and try to train back as well. So I think I play a little bit too bad. Also some of the lagging issue. So I have to fully retreat now because our launcher is not affecting status. I have to wait for the big group to come back to regroup before I can do another round. So I think this 5th round already ended now. The next one should be the 6th group. Let's see whether I do it better or not. Sometimes we have to check on the behind, just to make sure that no enemy play behind us. We check on the battle report and see that this time beside this 156 and 30, and it's almost this fair trade from the last one. That's slightly mistake from me. So I clear this. So we'll look at the 6th round, whether I play it better or not. So I swap this preliminary just to make sure my regroup is faster, another 10%. Okay, I think we are back to business because my rocket just regrouped. Yeah, about this question, the server whether win or not, I'm not really sure about this Moscow because of they are looking for fun, not looking for win or lose. So I will say by the respect, we are giving them the fun of Moscow. Because this server 1 and server 2 we're having a boring experience on our first Moscow. That's why I think we will agree at some point this second Moscow has to be some interesting fight to keep everybody interested into this Moscow as well. You can see how I drag my rocket launcher away and try to continue to skill charge. So this is the most efficient way, but with the lagging you might not do that. But without the lagging actually it's not very hard to do. And you can see I have the skill charge just now. If I perfectly land it on someone else then it will be perfect, but I don't think that is happening. So to get out the 5 grade range, just to make sure that I'm in a safe area, not to let anybody take off. So this guy moves far away. If he land on this grade, I can start to attack him. So 100% he have to be betrayed. But since it's not, then I have to wait for another opportunity. You can see on the left side they are more defensively. Every army of the enemy side is stand on the behind the base, so it's very hard to having an opening. And the other side of this side, you can see that I try to do something here, and I saw the enemy base activated. So if the enemy base is activated, then better we try to stay away about 1 minute just to let it deactivated. And I will, yeah, the enemy base is activated. All their bunker is not having their troop, means that they are inside the base now. Everyone is trying to chase this artillery. I think he's down to half, and he finally decide to fight. Basically, I can come here over and try to help as well. And notice my super heavy is dying. So I think this guy's trying to use my super heavy to fight over this side. So I think it's still acceptable. I try to focus on my rocket launcher again. It's a lot of enemy that I can't land on. Now I can try to still charge because with the artillery. Yep, so I saw this is artillery, so I try to land the skill on him instead and try to run away because this guy's already aimed me. You can see how I try to attack them and run away, and they try to chase me. I try to move up, but the screens continue do not let me do that. So somehow I got some little bit trick there. So the other guy also tried to play this rocket launcher with me. They are aiming me, so I have to 100% get away. But you can see that I have this skill charge, so I can fight him. But he also skill charged me, and I again forgot to change the primary. That's why it's not a very good sign for me. But just do whatever I can. But at least the team is super supportive. You can see all of them are trying to stay in and do the trick, and I can't drag my rocket launcher away, and my rocket launcher died there, but that's fine. So I think I will just stop this group just to leave it and back to the safety, and my rocket launcher will just stay on some safety places as well. And this time hopefully I don't forget about change back to this huntsman. Let's come over this side. I think this side is still safe. Each time you move, you have to always press this auto attack. Do not press go. Press auto attack. Because if anyone try to attack you or anyone touch you, you will notice and you can react instantly. If you press go, it will just ignore all the attack and let the enemy kill you by free. So at the battle report, I think now I understand because just now having a super heavy fight. So for the trade, it's almost like 1-to-1, still okay, not too losing. You can see that playing this rocket launcher is not easy gameplay. It's require a lot of skill and patience as well, and also a lot of teammate helping, supportive. Otherwise, you can't play perfect rocket launcher. It's very hard to play and very hard to win. So I think this war will drag about another day because previously the fourth war we have with this one fight about 3 days. So I think this one might fight about 2 to 5 days maybe. But if we decide not to burn them all, so we might drag until another 10 days. Just to make sure the fun is always in this corner and not disturb us on the other side the map. So the best they stay here and not going to disturb us. We can continue to expand in the master map after the second section open. So here we can see some of the enemy. So this guy 100% is airlift here, and he can't set up his base quick enough, and now he got a siege. I mean, he pay off. Otherwise, he had to airlift away. Yeah, like now he airlift away, but all his troops already pay off the price. So sometimes you do the airlift, you have to do in the perfect timing, because if you can't set up your base, then you are just free kill to anyone that inside you. So I think this XYT guy is doing a fantastic job. They're able to go in so deep and catch some of that enemy, and they're able to run away until the halfway. You know that if you continue to run, he will get killed by this guy. But instead of run, he tried to kill his one of the artillery. So you can see now this enemy having a red group. That means this is a very well trade off. Even though he died, you know that he trade something. But instead of this guy, this enemy tried to retreat and he able to run away. So I think having a very good understanding of your situations and your skill is very improve your game. So every time you're having a situation, you have to understand what you should do is best for that current situations. Running of course is fast, but it's not always. Sometimes you have to think about how to trade off. My rocket launcher is already here, but it's only 40% of them, so I have to wait for another 60% to reach. After a long drive for this rocket launcher, finally I'm back to the war zone, and also some of my resources dropped back to the business. I'm not sure this guy doing what, so maybe he need a airlift. So let's give him an airlift there, so you can relocations. But my launchers have been lost with the GPS maybe. Finally it's done. So submit to the party. So I want to try to attack this guy, but if I go inside, both of this guy might try to attack me. So let's try and run as soon as possible. So since this guy is moving and this is trying to be not moving, and you see that this guy is trying to be helped. So I have to kill the whoever active first and leave the other one, because the other one are not threat to us. That's why I continue to do the business, because my teammates is here protecting me. So I'm not worried about taking the fight now. Still, I have skills charged already, so I can fight. So they are not coming after me, so I can try to attack. But you can see this guy tried to attack my teammate, so I will try to protect him. So I have to play a little bit defensive. So play a bit fair fight. So finally they try to aim me, I try to run away. He also tried to continue to chase me. So he didn't aware that he's already in our territory, so I'm not afraid to fight him. Now he has to run and we have to chase him down. So once my husband's still, so he can't move. Yeah, so you have to be hanged there, and we can skill charge continuously, and he died. Because both of us are also using the same setup that frees the enemy from moving. So we are aware this side might be easier to attack because this two base seems not active. So I have to run, but somehow it's not moving. So I have to try to skill charge. I have to take the fight now because my teammate is here already and I'm also going to die. But I think some wolf fate is better than going to just go down. I try to move because I try to ask them to chase me over. Yeah, so they also chase me until the territory, so I can fight them again. Not going to be worried too much, and they run away. So since my rocket launcher is already died more than 80%, so I can chase them down, not too worry about that. I also try to ask them to chase me back to the territory. try to train them back. You can see they try to chase me, and I successfully to do some more trade that my teammate have to kill them. At this moment, I have to wait for the blue troop again. That's why I have to move to this side just to make sure my reserve going back to the regroup, not going to be stuck somewhere. So I think we have a very good revenge here, because this guy didn't aware that I was looking for his base. Then yeah, I get his base, then it's a good trade. Now he's relocated, but he no longer disturb me, so I can back to the business. And I also took down one of his teammates. So yeah, one problem solved. Someone else still killing my troop. Not sure where. Oh, it's another guy. I still get it, but no big deal. So I have nothing to chase him basically, so I have to remove this group from my squad. So when it's full, I can take this guy one-on-one, no problem. To look at the battle report, actually I lost a lot, but when I read it in the battlefield, I contribute more. So they are doing quite a good job just to stop me having my group to the battleground. And now he's trying to take the fight, but he doesn't know that my artillery is quite strong. He ran away fast, but he didn't get anything from me. So no worry about that, I will just walk it back and make sure my rocket launchers are getting back to base. So let's move back, and now he tried to chase me. It's okay, not a problem. So now he tried to attack. He take one of my artillery, but I shoot one time. So basically I think that is a fair trade. No big deal. So he killed one, I think this is from the rocket launcher. So he tried to activate the bunker. I try to kill him off. So basically everything had to run away from the bunker, and the bunker killed my artillery, even though I'm using the SvS to tank for it. But that's okay, still not super heavy losses there. So the battle report still not come out yet, because we still having slightly battle just now. So it's continue to disturb me basically. But as long as I have a super heavy here, no big deal. Just kill off the Raven, can just go back safely. So he touched me, I have a skill ready, so he didn't see that I have a skill hidden there just now. So whenever you encounter this kind of situation, the best thing is you let your artillery to stay together and try not to move, because once they are moving, they cannot attack the enemy. And the best thing is having this kind of Raven, use them to let your artillery to have some skill charge. So once the enemy is in your range, so you can basically attack him with your skill charge, and you will be a hazard. I'm not sure why this thing is here. So many mistakes I have today. So basically he's thinking he do some hassle to me, but actually I don't feel the pressure because this kind of weapon is very low level to me, so he's thinking he can drag me here. Basically I can just retreat just to remove my troop, but I want to use this kind of thing like skill charge him, but he didn't aware that actually I can skill charge him. I just save it until I have 100% make sure that I can kill him before I use that, because I already see the range, so I can still charge him, no problem. You can see that. And he's still thinking doing the bunker is a good job, but he doesn't aware that actually I'm killing his medium tank already. So now he want to get away. Yeah, but I also get some trade because the bunker also kill my artillery. But at least he's not doing this freely. We also get some trade off, and you can see because my base is so near, I can reinforcement, but he is so far away that he can't get reinforcement instantly. I can just retreat my troop like this. I not even need to walk to the bunker, so no big deal for me. So now you can see all of them is already safe inside the base, and I can change back the setup that I have. I can set up this Cantonese plus this here. Because of going to fight on the moving field, the best is having more, and I try to take out this one so I don't accidentally drag it out again. So I will leave it for now, and let's chase just now the medium tank. Not sure where he went, but if I meet him again, I will fight him with my, I think this is him. Yep. So I will just aim him, then the system will automatically chase him until the end of the world. But with the better setup and full group of my rocket launcher, so I wouldn't think that I have a chance to lose to him, because he's just 40% or 35% health now. It's super easy for me to kill him. And I think this medium tank's moving speed is not faster than my rocket launcher, so I will chase him now, definitely. And let's see when did he want to stop, and I will chase him down. Yeah, you can see my rocket launcher is moving even faster than him a lot. But the Russian artillery is another option. If you cannot make full set of the Liberty, then you can go for that. Otherwise, you have to focus on Liberty artillery only. Somehow the gap is not closing, so he's still moving a little bit fast than I expected. But at least you know that I chase him away and let him do freely to kill my rocket launcher just now. I think he going back to his base maybe. So if he lead me back to his base, so I can do something to his base as well. And he try to activate the bunker, so I have to avoid the bunker to attack me. I try to take another route. And again I'm suddenly having some lagging. Definitely he want to wait for me. Okay, so I take the challenge. I will go to him since the bunker is already turned off. So he was thinking to activate another bunker. So basically I just walk through the bunker, no big deal. Yeah, so he will take the bunker damage, and I can continue to chase him down. So if you want to fight me, I can just drag away. I take some damage, but I can still aim him and still charge and move. So continuously, he got a first skill to me, but actually I got a skill again, and a second skill also. So he can't take that fight with me. So I can kill his reserve here, yeah. So his reserve definitely cannot run from me. Yeah, so I kill 2 of them. And let's kill this one as well. I think he want to save them and he want to take the fight also. So but I already have a skill charge, I can take him, no problem. I try to run a bit just to make sure I have an advantage. So he got a skill charge. I think I can't kill him because rocket launcher cannot kill this tank. And he's continue to get his reinforcement instead. And I didn't get my reinforcement. So but I continue to do some damage to him and run away. So let's activate this bunker and see whether it's doing something good or not. So I take one shot. So you take one and take about just one shot. It's not a lot. So I think the fight is already decided and lost. So let's get away with it. Yeah. So let's look at the report. So this one is a old one and this one is a new one. So combine all the reports is not to the events. I still lost some reserve with him, but at least I chased him away a little bit more and found that my skill is not good enough to kill this medium tank. Even though I try to track, but the game is not very responsive just now. So he tried to move again to our territory. But that's fine, so I will wait for my rocket launcher to be full again, then I will move to the war zone instead of hanging there. And look at the war zone again and see how's the situation now. Okay, so after a long rest, I think so, back to the battlefield. And some of you might know that I have some PC talk in the Discord just now. I'm not sure what this guy trying to do with his comments trap. So since he's already here, let's give him a little bit welcome of firework. I think everybody try to join the party to give him some firework as well. So I think he's finally realized and try to back off. That's one of the worst thing to do is when the command trap running, basically we are very hard to kill him because first we have to cool down. Secondly is our skill will be preset back to 0. Previously it doesn't have that problem, but now it's the new setup. And I think this guy also got his place lost. I do not know what he's doing. I think one super heavy can't get the base 100%, but he tried to do that. Maybe it's all fun. So I try to get this guy, but I worry this another guy try to get me, but let's do it. But the problem is I can't move over the other side, so it is impossible for me to aim there. And let me check that my officer is not correct something I wanted. So let's change back to the enhancement. So I think everybody having a fun with the artillery, and this guy continue to come here and ask us to give him a little bit of firework. You can see now everybody continue to celebrate with him and say that, hey, you want firework, we are giving you. And this guy also try to come to ask for some, and everybody give him as well. And I think this guy also needed, and yeah, everybody also give him a little bit more. So as long as our artillery is standing, not moving, then not problem to defend. If the artillery is moving, then might be weak, because once you are moving, you cannot react to attack. I think this guy 100% got his way lost. I'm not sure where he want to go. I think he just want to get out of here and go somewhere else to farm maybe. So instead of he can't use airlift in Moscow, so he only can walk out or get relocation. But since he needs relocation, we will help him to do that. But I think I will stop just to let him continue in this form, because if you are in the command trap form, a lot of things that you can't do, just stand there. So let him walk about maybe another 5 to 10 minutes. Then I just support this battlefield better more. I need to find a way to squeeze inside my rocket launcher so that I can contribute. You can see the enemy formation is already have artillery there, so I can't go there and fight them. And this artillery recently come up. Let's see whether I can kill him. No, I can't kill him. And see that my rocket launcher died again because of this guy instantly attacked me. And I think this is another mistake that I did. So playing a rocket launcher is very hard to play, especially there is a lot of traffic jam and a lot of enemy space stand in front of you. It's not a good battlefield that I should play. Usually rocket launcher is good during the open field, means that there is no enemy base and no your ally space, only troop unit. That is the best place to play for this rocket launcher, like this area. But this area is totally dominated by our side, so I don't see enemy while pushing this side as well. So since I can't contribute a lot much here, I will try to rest for maybe 10 to 15 minutes, and let's see if the war going to be continue this way or not. Because it's not needed us to push, so also not needed to be there. And this alliance 7&8, they got their new PC setup, but the color is still not active yet. I think there's like a little bit bug there. And this area is continued to be I think somehow they want to swap their CC here. It's just to protect anyone try to pass through. You have to burn their CC instead. So that's what they are trying to do. I think here we are having some our LS blocking, so we can't build there. But it's no big deal because we are not rushing to burn the enemy land. So basically everyone's enjoying this defense line here. I think the enemy also enjoying the defense line as well, because you can see the archery is going in and out, in and out, in and out, just like that. So nothing much to do if the enemy archery is really there, because they're 5 grade and my rocket launcher is just 4 grade, and there is a lot of enemy base player is active, so they can pop up their troop, kill you instantly and go back in to be safety. So it's not good for me to keep on going there and beat them. So I will just take a rest and wait for the next battle and see what we need to be done.
As I said, shells don't have eyes. like to talk crap. As I
Check
said,
the mic and make sure it sound right, boys. sound right, boy.
Thank you.